a jolly day! Would you like to try a beach mango pie with a side of another June Aereo kissing appointment? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started!
Hi! Hey everyone! Welcome in. Welcome in. Well, come in! Hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Give me 1 second, Lamau. Who's first? Farm Boy! Congratulations on being first. Thank you so much for being here today. Lyra, hiya, hey, good morning to you. Timbit, hiya, hey. Gemini, thank you so much for being here today. Drago, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Osaf, good morning to you. Welcome in. Hello, Belle, welcome in, hello to you. Zink! Good morning. Hi. We're back with some PARANORMASIGHT. Wait, where's my sound effect? PARANORMASIGHT. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. I had a lot of fun playing this game, and I'm so glad that you guys enjoyed it the last time I played too. We went for really long last time. We did like the tutorial chapter, and then we started all 3 of the different routes. So today we're gonna go ahead and start the actual, what I assume is the actual game. Before we get into it, how are the audio levels? Does anything need to be adjusted? Is everything fine? Feel free to let me know. I am prepared for today. I bought some Vietnamese coffee, and you guys know exactly what Vietnamese coffee does to me. So I am ready. I'm ready to have a long kissing appointment. Everything sounds good? Great. All right, awesome. Well, does it buzz you? What? Let me hold on. Is it better now? Hi, CB, welcome in. All right, everyone. So, with your Viet coffee. I was like, what? I mean, I'm awake. That's all I can say right now. So let's go ahead. Oh. Continue our game. Okay, cool. Viet coffee is so strong and so good. I miss it. I know, right? I'm ready. So, we have Shogo Okie, aka Flop number 1, Flop Patient 0, is gone from the picture. He's no longer here. If you missed his story, you didn't miss much. But now we have 3 different characters to go through. We have everyone's Miss Diva 2026, Harue Shigima. And the other Miss Diva 2026, Tetsuo Tsutsumi. And a potential for Miss Diva 2026, Yakko Sakazaki. Rattrish, girl! You have missed so much Ratrisha slander and shade in the streams that you have not been here. It's been incredibly funny. People have been saying that Ratrisha has been doing performances at dive bars exclusively. I'm sure she's even met Guy Fieri. She so would too! Ooh, you know what would be a fun GPL twist? I don't know if anyone here remembers the stories of what we're gonna be going into today, besides probably Zink. Let's do a little GPL poll. Is my GPL poll working? Let me see. Okay, yes, the GPL polls do work. I wonder why there's 2 of them, though. Well, how do they know that she's performing at dive bars? Did they go? Oh? I don't know. Let's do a little poll. Whose route should we go into? Harue Tetsuo, or Yako. If you guys, let's read their profiles really fast, and then whoever seems the most interesting, you guys can vote for. There'll be like a 1-minute poll, 1 channel point per vote. Hi Kite, good morning. So this flop doesn't exist anymore. Harue Shigima. Sex, female. Occupation, housewife. Curse echo, the haunting clappers. Harue is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case, a mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Harue to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Harue's father sits at the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Harue's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she's isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Harue a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Harue spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Harue's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Harue left to live in the large, empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Harue has nothing but time on her hands. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Sex, male. Occupation, chief inspector. Curse echo. The gruff police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. I love how there's no description for here, and I bet you the gay people are still gonna vote for him. Because... Jun Ario. Sex, male. Occupation, detective. Curse echo. The fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. Yakko Sakazaki. Sex, female. Occupation, high school student. Curse echo, the Fool's Procession. Yakko is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress, and feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Thank you for the head pats. I see daddy, I vote. Yep, I know it. I know you. I know you so well, and that's why I love you guys so much. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yakko's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sennoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yakko is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yakko's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps, since she was a child, remains unbroken, and is the source of considerable stress for her mother. Alright, producers, we have 3 different routes we can go to. You got 1 minute, 1 channel point per vote. Let your voices be heard. Now. There it is! I think this game is for the gays. Hi, May! Welcome in! Old Man Yaoi and Eddie Fender be slayed! Oh, the pity votes. Which one is this? Okay, this one is the poll. There we go. The gays have spoken. Hi, Emmy. Good morning. We are going to Old Man Yowie Town. Oh, I probably should have just previewed what they were all saying, but okay. The Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 1. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Tsutsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection until the curse echo of the evergreen beach appears before them. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 12 a.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. I'm not. The rite of resurrection really exists. And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of the curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo? And the curse you have is from the story of the evergreen beach that's told in this area? Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake.
They love another thing I love about this game is they love the diva lips. They give everyone diva lips.
You weren't your usual silly self you were explaining. So I knew you were
You weren't your usual silly self you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth.
I'm never silly.
The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talking about paranormal, I thought you didn't believe in any of that.
It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close.
Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong?
Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen.
You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening.
We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk.
Hey, wait for me, boss! Younger top, older bottom, yeah! Oh my god, the buddy cop music! Ryogoku Bridge. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. I love this theme so much! You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility?
It's the truth. It's not like I can prove it, though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need him. I need his help. I'll tell him.
Because I'm lurking because of work, I feel like I'm getting a whole different experience than everyone else. I think you're gonna have the most fun out of anyone at your job today.
He's not stupid, but he can sure be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point.
The way that we're eyeing him up and down. Yes.
I'm sure you already know this, but this is top secret. No sharing it with anyone.
Right. He can trust me not to. But No, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the security bureau. I can't believe you actually have a department called the Paranormal Affairs!
Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there.
No, this is incredible! That's the whole reason I became a cop! I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff.
Are you serious?
But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them.
You seem a bit too eager to believe all of this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me.
Come on, boss. You only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing.
Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural does not exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural.
Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, Security Division, Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to as just Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including the diva Mio Kurosuzu. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru is an elusive... Wait, Kuiru? Queer? His name is Queer? Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize that this is in fact because Kuiru is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush, and acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a codename used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. His name is just Queer! Hi, especially. Hi, Juan. Welcome in. It's made for the gays. The difference between split fiction Mio and Paranormasight Mio is fun. Also, give me a second. I'm gonna take some Adderall for this. I wanna, focus. Alright, let's go. Hey, wait, if Mio is a student of Kuiru, then is Mio...
Let's go, lesbians!
Yay, the profiles! Tetsuo Tsutsumi, sex, male, occupation, chief inspector, Kurseko, the Evergreen Beach. The gruff police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. Tetsuo is a veteran detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, who was possessed by the Evergreen Beach curse echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. Previously a member of the Secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, he makes use of this experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner, Jun Ario. Hello, Jinja. Rather than sitting behind at a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That's codename for older bottom. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from their other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets whenever he is sent to investigate a case, and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He's also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait which he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Another game without a single cishet person! Yay! Jun Ario. Sex, male. Occupation, detective. Curse echo, none. The fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Okie met at Minoricho Park. Jun is a young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division with the rank of sergeant. Jun encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague, Hajime Yoshimi, in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Older bottom? Where? Holy shit! Yay! While Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Oh my god, Kiro style, hi! You're my best friend. Kiro, you know what I learned yesterday? I was looking at the track record of who has the most Haya Hey Hey redeems. You are number 2. And you're only losing out to CB by 1 login bonus. So if did CB already redeem today? If he doesn't come in, you'll be even with him. Oh no, he redeemed already. Well, he's like 1 channel, he's like 1 Haya ahead of you. Born to a relative. You guys can see how many bonuses you have by typing in ! Haya. Or exclamation first. You do have the most firsts though, I think. Born to a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need. If you don't see it, just type it again, because the bot might just be taking its time. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a sense of desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case that Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making usual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who's now a private investigator. It's like JoJo Romantica! The 3 couples know each other! The 2 initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. Okay, so let's get this straight. They're not straight. But also, Jun met Tetsuo when he was a student, fell in love. This is revolutionary girl Utena. Jun met his prince, and he searched far and wide to see if he could ever meet that prince again. And now that he's connected with his prince, he's teasing him. He finds joy out of getting a rise out of teasing him. Younger top, older bottom. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. So, do you, have it?
Have what?
Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Younger top, older bottom. Let's get some light sticks in chat and some shopping if you guys are into younger top, older bottom. Phoenix becomes a lawyer to find Edgeworth. June becomes a cop to find Tetsuo.
Nope. I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count.
Oh my god, look, guys. We've got Fatal Frame 2 at home. They've got the Fatal Frame 2 film grain. Oh, huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle?
Nope, that's just me. Thought it helped get the point across.
Oh, how many times? Wait, we should have a counter for every time we see diva lips. I think this is like what, number 4, number 5? We'll start the counter at 5. Every time we see diva lips, just add 1 to the number. Yes, we were just saying this game's Mio versus Split Fiction Mio.
Sorry. It seems like I keep disappointing you.
It's not like it's your fault, boss.
At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I will tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually—
What? He's doing the Urena! Guys, put that emote in chat. I need to see her right now. I need to see her right now. Wait, I need to screenshot this. I gotta edit Vileplume. I gotta edit Vileplume's flowers on top of Tsutsumi. This is so stupid. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta do this now. I've gotta do this now. We have to have this emote in our chat now. Siren Tsutsumi! He's in a suit! He's an office siren! Wait, Kiro, do you have this sprite? Do you have this sprite? Can you give me this sprite right now, please? I've got Photoshop on hand. I've got Photoshop on hand. Here, do you guys want to see me do it? Hold on. We're gonna do a live Photoshop. It always comes. Now we're gonna have your old man Yowie Arena! Yowie Arena! Urena, Yowie Arena! We need this. I need to do this for the people. This matters. This matters. If you're watching on YouTube, first of all, everyone say hi, YouTube. Second of all, if you don't get the lore, you'll get it. I promise, you'll get it. You'll get it. You'll get it. Yeah, you guys are gonna see a new Kieran emoji get made in real time, because I have not added new emojis in months. First of all, I should save this as an asset. Let me add this to my assets folder. Is there one where he has the diva lips while he does this? Please tell me there's one where he has diva lips while he makes the diva lips face. No! You could yes, if you have the image, give it to me. I will Photoshop it myself. Yes! Let's go photoshopping. Yes! Oh my god, it's so perfect. It's so perfect. If Fawn ever comes back, we have to show him this. His impact. His impact. Oh my god, wait. I got the diva face. I got the diva face. I got the diva face. Listen, if you guys came to watch Paranormasight and you're like mad that like I am not playing the game right now, I'm sorry. But this was so worth it. I mean, I could just do this if I wanted to. It looks so cursed! Yeah! I just need the diva lips. Here, let's just Photoshop these diva lips. Why is it so tiny here? Oh my god. It's almost too perfect. It's almost too perfect. Help. No, because it's like it's kind of perfect. I might be a genius at Photoshop. I might be a Photoshop genius. Yes! Oh my god, this is so worth it. This is so worth it. And then all I gotta do is just paint in this section. Yes! What do you guys think? Is the diva lips worth it? It's worth it, right? We have to have this. Yeah. Yeah. I fear it's extremely worth it. Oh my god, yes. Yes! Wait, let me get the Urena emote. I need it side by side. Oh my god, it's almost too perfect. It's almost too perfect. The Paranormasight music in the background with this is taking me out. What do you guys think? Is this worthy of being Yawirina? Yawina? Yawina Crisis. Okay, let me add this to my emotes right now. Everyone say thank you, Mr. Photoshop. Okay, maybe don't thank Adobe, but you know. Everyone say thank you, Kieran's Photoshop skills. Oh, everyone say thank you, Kiro. Thank you, Kiro. Thank you, Kiro. Hold on, I gotta compress this PNG. It's too big for Twitch. Thank you, Kieran's Photoshop skills and Kiro. I love it because it's the opposite size of Urina. So it fits perfectly. I'm gonna attribute this emote to Kiro as the artist. Alright everyone, refresh your streams. See if you have access to the emote now. Squilbert, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Let's see that new emote, everyone. Oh, wait, no. I haven't put it in yet. Let me go put it in. Alright, everyone. Refresh your stream. No, because, oh, it looks so much better. Whatever. Whatever. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, I've got to edit it better. I need to look at just. I need to make it look like just like Urina. Yes. Hi, Sakura. Okay. Okay, I'm done. I'm done being silly. I'm done being silly.
Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on.
What? So there's no hope for me? No. Say it ain't so.
Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. You might even have some pop-potential.
Guys, do you think Junerio's a pop?
I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training.
Yikes! That seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Diva lips.
Wow, you really know the law. No comment.
Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? Paranormasight artist, do you take commissions? So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
The curses being spread out around the city is, a bit of an emergency.
Is it that bad?
I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town.
Jeez, that's real bad!
It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be the job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up until tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience.
Huh? What? Then, that overtime you mentioned was...
Yep, you're gonna help me, partner.
Alright, let's do this!
You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about?
You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss.
You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around.
Why, thank you. So, what exactly do we do?
If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should be around here in town.
Right. There's 7 of them, that means there's 6 more out there.
And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones.
But, boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer?
Pretty much.
We can't let that happen! Should you even be out here right now?
Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave.
That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are.
But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious.
If anything happens to Yalrina, I couldn't bear it. Ugh. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case, why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time?
What do you know? What do you know? There's someone there. Good luck.
Hey, you there! Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. It's a flop! Thanks for your cooperation. I'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Looks like a lot of things have been happening around here. Like people dying.
The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here. I should take over.
Boss, let's talk to this guy.
So, what is it you're doing here?
Ah, it must be the incident of the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise.
Huh?
Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach?
One of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask?
I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it.
Nope. Sorry.
Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the cursed stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You! How did you know?
Ario, you idiot!
Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh crap! Sorry! It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens.
If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself.
I have no intentions of hiding anything. I planned to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Feet Worship Mansion.
And that's right. But are you sure about this?
I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them and draining them of all of their hope and turning it into despair first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Wait, how do we use... What's the curse again? How do we... File. We have the Evergreen Beach, right? Hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements? Okay. Ooh! Let's do a GPL poll! One minute, guys. Instead of saying outright, should we kill him? The question is gonna be Wendy Williams. And if you know, and you know what that means, right? If I ask you guys Wendy Williams? Wendy Williams?
Death to all of them.
Paranormasight GPL, let's go. Oh, you know what? I should say clap if you think she should suffer. Okay, clap if you think she should suffer. Oh. The way we're turning Paranormasight into a GPL is so funny. Audience, should we execute Namigaki? Boss?
Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably, too.
Oh!
But before we talk, there's something I should tell you.
Huh?
This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought.
What? But, boss, why would you tell him?
As for how the curse works,
Boss, you having another senior moment? If you tell him that...
it hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the cursed stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand?
Whoa, really? Oh, that's super useful. I see. Understood. It's a pretty useful power for a detective.
Now then, let's talk.
Damn. It seems I lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you.
So far, so good.
There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs.
can't help you.
Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are.
Sorry, but as a police officer, I just can't look the other way and let you go.
Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well.
Is that a threat?
No. It's your final warning. My curse, the feet worshipper's mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namigaki! The feet worshipper's mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It was ready whenever I needed it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet!
Ariel, get out of here, hurry! I'll find you later!
What? Okay. Too late! Hear the voice of my curse echo!
The voice of his curse echo.
Huh? What? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible! This has never happened! What's happening?
Oh, what's happening? I don't hear anything. Ariel, now! Grab him!
Right! Hi, Ogrimmar. Namigaki, get down! Ah, damn it! Boss, here! His curse stone!
Good work. Give it to me.
The curse stone acquired. The feet worshipper's mansion. Damn it! Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you! You can't consider that assault of a police officer!
Let him go. All we need is the stone.
Ugh, how could this happen? My rite of resurrection!
Give it up. The rite was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here.
Damn it! Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? Probably be dead if he had activated his curse.
Yeah. I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Ugh!
Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt?
Yeah. The curse from this one is flowing into me, too.
Oh no!
I saw what activates the curse of the feet worshipper's mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. It sure is something.
What do you see?
Let's save that for later. All you need to know now is for now that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly.
Phew. Feet worshippers! A resentful memory. Kills the crushing one who hears the command, wash! She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce slave diva boots battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something that gnawed away at her body tea. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her feet, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot! is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. And so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now?
We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out.
You mean we have to do that all over again?
I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred of the curse stones are imbued with what makes people more willing to kill.
Really? Then what about you, boss?
I'm fine. I may not have spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. After all, I am in fact an older bottom. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs.
So you're spiritually gifted after all. All right, let's head to the next place. Hi, Luke. Ooh! Oh. Do you guys want to continue with this route, or should we go to another storyboard? Hi, Ogrimmar, officially. What do you guys want? Do you guys want to continue this one? Just got a brand Wooa plushie. Yay! With the character shaped like a burrito. Yummy! Okay, let's do part 2. The Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 2. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Tsutsumi and Eryo decide to collect the curse stones as soon as possible, before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the Feet Worshipper's mansion from Yutaro Namigaki and head to their next destination. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 1 a.m. Midoricho Park. Excuse me, I'm sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. A man! What? Are you here with the police? I haven't done anything! Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything, we just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long.
But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple of questions.
Local history researcher, Hideki Araishi. Hideki Araishi. Sex, male. Occupation, local history researcher. Curse echo. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication of The Rite of Resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he has had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his class goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he's concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown, An Introduction to Bando History. Yutaro Namigaki. Sex, male. Occupation, university student. Curse echo. The Feet Worshipper's Mansion. Abandoned. The young man encountered at Yogoku Bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. His curse stone was later recovered by Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Yutaro is an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off the generous allowance he receives from mommy and daddy, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still thinks fondly... Oh, oops. I was like, flop! Of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Well, let's get this over with. I'm a busy man.
Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy's pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening.
Ooh. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions.
From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful.
Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps.
That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book?
The Record of Fates, the Book of Fates, the Scroll of Fates, the Scroll of Dates, the Book of Dates, the Record of Dates. Don't make me look this up, game. Record of Fates.
Ah, right. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates.
What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection, too. Hello, Moo. Oh, to be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up.
Looks like I hit a nerve.
If you think you can force me to tell you because you're policemen, you're sorely mistaken. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection?
Well, yes, that's right.
What exactly were you looking for?
I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway.
Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself?
You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life?
Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh. So you don't believe in the rite?
Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research.
Such things are better left to those occult freaks.
So I thought.
Things have changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now, I pray that it is real.
What changed?
I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the right of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about shmoney ever again.
Oh.
Oh ho!
Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research. Is that right?
So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the shmoney they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big shmoney. What? But I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage, little cash cow. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it!
You're surprisingly innocent. This record of fates, where did you get your hands on it?
A storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I am unable to be more precise due to an arrangement with our informant. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing?
I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean?
Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail. Or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length. Or when a story twists and shifts as it is spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other.
I see.
Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think that stories would last a decade, let alone hundreds of years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. Admit, I am curious.
So that's why you've been researching all this time? Makes sense.
As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the records of fate was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks.
Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what you were looking for.
Huh. I'm surprised you know that. There's indeed a theory that the 7 mysteries of Honjo began because of the rite of resurrection. Well, my theory. Unraveling the 7 mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason. Midoricho Park is connected to the story of the Taiko Tsugaru, right? That's right. But that isn't the issue at hand. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I needed to take some risks. What? Damn it! If you know about that, then...
Calm down. No need to get so defensive.
Ooh! Should we show it or should we hide it? Well, then again, I think we have the best advantage because if we show the stone, we can just say, hey, if you're trying to lie to me, we'll just kill you. And I don't want Tsutsumi to be a killer. I want him to get all the stones in an honest way. Because he's baby girl. That's Yaorina.
We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat?
I'm a sneaky hoe, I'd hide it. A curse stone! You are a curse bearer! Leave. It is the evergreen beach, then.
Yep. Will you show me yours?
This is mine. The ever-burning lantern.
Interesting.
Ooh! No, we're gonna be honest. We're good.
I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him.
Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all.
Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me.
What? What? What if the Evergreen Beach is the beach where that one promo pic of Tetsuo and Jun took? You mean this one? Yes!
So don't try to lie to me. I will know.
You would curse a citizen? You call yourself an officer of the law!
That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The cursed stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours.
Excuse me, but my right!
First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you?
No, of course I haven't, I swear!
I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead.
Damn you! I won't give it to you! If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime?
When the police are aware of how dangerous the stones are, I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over, and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested.
Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Minor offense? I would risk it. Cursed stone acquired. The ever-burning lantern. Damn, we're getting all these stones fast and easy. The ever-burning lantern. Kills by disembowelment on one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse. He's the guy that tried to kill Flopio! When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Warigesui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open upon the next night. Ew! An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at being used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew. And soon, all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach, visiting from the beyond.
Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we will give you all the information we've gotten after we solve this case. What do you say?
Some of these powers do sound like they'd have useful applications, but Flops just kill them with it, I'm telling you!
In that case, will you tell me all about the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones.
But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him.
I wonder. The mysteries and rite are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curses hidden here. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses.
Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you.
I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be.
Right. Got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 out of the 7 mysteries, though. The mystery of the diva lips.
Yeah. That's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town.
We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses.
No, I think we're already too late.
Huh?
I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone.
Really? Then he already killed someone with it?
It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs picking him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search.
Right. On to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but, boss?
Mm-hmm.
Good to know we can still use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki?
If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest?
Oh, right. I suppose that's true. They're speedrunning these 7 mysteries. Flopko could never! I'm gonna be so pissed when we come back to the end of the game and he's gonna come back out of nowhere. I really hope that I keep going for the rest of this game, being like, he's gonna come back, isn't he? Oh, he's gonna come back, and then he never comes back. No, we can't continue on with their story! Boo! Alright. We have 2 people left. We have Yakko and we have Harue. We have the widowed diva and the lesbian high school divas. You know what? I want to learn more about Mio, so let's go do Yakko. Double diva and mini diva. Okay, let's go do... No, that's true. That's not true, because Harue also has Richter with her, who's also a diva. Let's go to Yakko, because I think, from what I understand, Harue is like the fan favorite. So she's probably gonna have like the most juiciest story. So let's save her for after we do Yakko and Mio. 2 things to remember. Yakko Sakazaki. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the Rite of Resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. Hi, Princess Emily. 1 week ago. Oh my god, it's Lynn from Fire Emblem!
Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off of her. Ew! I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. Oh, that's so scary. No wonder I couldn't take it. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home.
You know what's the worst part is that high schoolers actually do talk like this. Like, they'll say shit like this without, like, any sort of couth. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her 3rd semester. She offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about the practice test makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades.
Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way! Michio? She'd been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it.
Oh, this is so messed up. This is so messed up. Hi, Supreme.
You hear about the suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary.
By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred in Class C recently?
Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, but doesn't stand out too much.
Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide?
What? Oh my god, for real? That seems like kind of fishy.
Yes, 70s hair!
There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation. There's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you, stop celebrating, show some respect! There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually.
He's low-key kind of cute, if not for the posture and... I think it's the posture and hair that makes him cute, because he's just so, like... It's giving, like, 70s nerd.
Yako? Sorry to bother you. It's just... you seem a little different from your usual self.
Well, first things first, pop or flop, Mio. I think she's giving diva. She's got like an extended bob. You saw him in the last stream too? It's been like 2 weeks, I forgot it. Oh, is he the teacher? Is he the flop teacher? Is he the flop teacher that's like, they're trying to kill me. She's trying to kill me. Oh, he's a flop, never mind.
I hope I'm not being a nosy. But thanks, Mio.
First name basis! We can choose if she wants to be on a first name basis?
Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen.
The way that she's got a pentagram hair clip, like, that's kind of diva. She's giving subdued goth.
Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I wanted to ask you. Yeah? Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right! She would never kill herself! Michio was so happy and she always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself... I've never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of info and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is, but I've heard that some of them were really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades were down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me that she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Uh-huh. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body tea found in the former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there's been a strange feeling around things recently. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whether you want whatever you want? You know, if a boy is a pop or a flop? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you've got that kind of gloomy look.
That's called being emo.
Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that.
You're a goth queen.
But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes. I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Hey, Mio. You know about the Rite of Resurrection, right? Yeah. It's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well,
If the board says 5 different dates are a flop, it's time for you to date yourself. For a while, girl?
it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But, how will you look for it? Right. There's the thing. The thing you wanted to ask. Is it... Yeah, I want to know the truth behind Michio's death. And where the Rite of Resurrection is hidden. I see.
I don't think we can do a Diva Lips counter. It's gonna take, we're gonna be like at the hundreds by the end of this game.
I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hoped. Please! The teachers and police aren't any help! There's only so much I can do alone! If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay. If that'll make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes! Thank you, Michio!
Or Mio?
Mio! Okay, then tomorrow after dark.
Mio, girl, don't do it! I love the name Mio. It's just so like, yes, Mio, Mio! Notes on Michio Shiraishi. Cause of death. Body T discovered 1 week ago. Died from full-body blunt force trauma in an alley off of South Warigesui Street.
I want to be Mio!
Believed to have fallen from the roof on a nearby apartment complex. Potential motives. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for suicide. Wait, it said gameplay guide also had... Oh, never mind. Komagata High School, Class 2C.
Huh? Are you awake, Yako? Yeah. What happened? You can't remember. Let's see. We used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes. As far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep. It was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is the thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this?
Curse Stone acquired. The Fool's Procession.
Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. It's a Labubu! No!
Imagine if Square Enix did a blind box of the Curse Stones. They did a Curse Stones gacha. That would be so crazy. That would be really funny though. I would buy one. That'd be kind of camp, wouldn't it? Someone should design that. If I ever had enough money to do a merch line, I think it'd be fun to do a blind box series of like just weird merch like that.
What? That's so scary! Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them!"
Calling Y'shtola right now so we can take care of that stepdad while Mio and Yako are doing this.
I see. Thank you.
No, I think Mio alone's gonna be slay enough to be able to handle it.
Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. I can't stay calm. Yeah, okay. You can choose.
Well, do you want to be rational or do you want to freak out? I can't hear Yako. I say Yako, not Yako.
Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. Huh?
I love you, Animaniacs.
However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you, Mio? Well, I suppose to an extent.
She says to an extent, and she's literally noted in, like, public documents that she's, like, a high prominent figure in all this occult bullshit.
Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be all right.
Wait, do we trust Mio? Do we trust Mio?
Thanks.
I trust Mio. She's a diva. No, I trust her. I trust her. She's kind of slay.
I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous.
Mio Waterdrops and Yakko Warner?
You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay.
Anyone with a pentagram barrette is a certified diva.
What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed.
Also, I love that they made her a little bit rounder. Shout out to my curvy girlies.
It's more like you've gained the ability to use the powers of a curse.
A little, sure, Jan. Yeah, wait, yeah, that's right! In the first scene, she literally dies protecting us!
So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection.
No, it's like in an because there's like an alternative timeline in this game. So in one of the timelines where we took the wrong path, like she tells Yako to run away and she'll take care of it because she has supernatural powers, but she ends up getting killed like because the zombies were too much.
Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that Curse Stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone?
Hi Gato, welcome in. Sorry, I can't speak Spanish, so if you can speak English, I'd really appreciate it. But if you followed me before, I'm glad you came back again. Thank you so much for following.
Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board.
Bye, May.
It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows.
Take care. Thank you for the head pats. How many channel points do you have? Can you afford to keep head patting me like this? You finally found me. Well, thank you for finding me.
The Feast of Shadows? Yes. It's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City.
Wait, how big is 4 kilometers to miles? That's only 2 miles! The entire city's 2 miles?
Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this.
You know what? You're right. It does. We were able to run around the whole city.
But who? I don't know enough to say. It's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see.
The Feast of Shadows, a technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. Isn't this like what they call domain expansion? In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to that area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense.
A curse stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems that there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I... Yakko! Hell no! Stop, stop, stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions which have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. We were not trusting Mio here when we should not be trusting Yakko? I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation even though I'm here with you. That curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. My diva resonance is too powerful for this cursed object. I don't have any flaw potential within my body T. Really? Why? It's because this stone popper flopped me and said that I was a flop. If we try separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. She really did say, let me try to kill you. Let's do a little experiment. No way. That curse stone might look nothing more like an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little dinky thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a mystery with the same name. One of the mysteries. Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this curse of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said there are other curse bearers or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right. That's certainly no good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Ah! We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. But, Miho... Yes? If this curse is real... that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? Girl, don't do it! Don't do it! It's not an eye for an eye! An eye for an eye! The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that is true. But you can't do that, Yako. But... it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Girl! Flop! Flop, 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 flop! I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. Girl, you are no better than those children that were talking shit about her in the hallways. In fact, you're worse because you're actually trying to kill people. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Sociopathy in real time! Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse as Echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Wait, she's giving diva pose! Is there something inside of it? No! Stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like...
It's the Cynthia Erivo pose!
I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry.
Mio, please, save her! Save her!
But you need to give up on the right of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could...
Draco! Mio going from pop to mega pop? Mio's diva! The M in Mio stands for mother.
I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning.
Mio there.
Okay.
Oh my god. When we're walking home, I'm gonna see the trigger button to kill her, aren't I? Dios mío! Dios mío! Ay, Dios mío! I walk back my suspicion of Mio.
I'm sorry, but I'm telling you, you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please, focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at the school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah! Huh? What? Why did the lights go out? Mio? Are you okay? Oh! Ow! I'm scared! I'm scared! Hello? Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you?
Oh my god, girl, I'm scared, I'm scared. Don't look back. Oh, my vision! Oh no, what was that? Get me out of here! Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here! Over here. Can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything. Oh my god, girl. Damn it, I thought this was the trick.
There you are, Mio!
Okay. I was like, the game's gonna fuck with me. That was scary! I knew it was coming too! It's so obvious when they're gonna jump scare you!
Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited. Right.
No, because Yako gagged me! I want to keep going. Escape from Komagata High. After Yako acquires the curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of the other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. No, this is tea! This is fun! Yako Sakazaki, 1 a.m. Inside Komagata High School. Mio became the protagonist of a sequel untranslated manga? Mother.
Hey, Mio? What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine?
I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer.
Oh.
What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there. In that classroom.
What?
Oh my god, Mio. Mio, please save us. Something moved inside.
Well.
Oh my god. Guys, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? A or B? A or B? A or B? V Drago, you love tea. You love drama. You know what? I would not mind if this became our own Mio, because I don't really want to recycle the Mio joke from Fawn's community, but I don't mind if this is our Mio.
It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later.
That's true. Okay, be careful. Oh my god, I need to have one headphone in. I don't want to listen to both. I feel so vulnerable when I have both headphones on. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Girl, do not make me do that. You know I'm gonna turn my camera around and I'm gonna get jump scared. You know! Ah! Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonouchi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What? Oh my, what is going on here? Ah! That bastard! He's at it again! I have to kill him! Don't do it, girl. Don't do it, girl! I won't let him get away with this! What? The curse. I could kill him with it! No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. I'm not gonna kill! I'm not gonna kill! Kohei Jonouchi. Sex, male. Occupation, high school teacher. Curse echo. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and the top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exams. Even at university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him, and largely looks down on them all. Producers? Pop or flop? Say it with me now. 1, 2, 3. Flop! Hitomi Okuda. Sex, female. Occupation, High school student. Drago, not you trying to cheer on Yako to kill him! Curse Echo. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a friendly, ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures, and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior, but this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside of me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, but she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Jono— Girl, run! Could Mr. Jonouchi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know. We should be careful just in case. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! Oh, she's in diva pose! Right! Don't look back! Don't look back! Everyone, let's give some light sticks for Mio. We need her energy. We need to give her spiritual energy. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and...
What are you doing, miss?
She said while setting up the diva pose. Ah!
You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is?
Pop or flop? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya.
Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night.
Makoto Ashimiya. Oh, I already don't like him. He looks like rugged older Kiro. Dare I say Pop? Sex, male. Occupation, high school janitor. Curse echo. Makoto is the janitor at Komagata High School. He looks like that one guy from JJK! His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He's affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among the students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he'll be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. The business... I was gonna say, he's giving Larry, he's giving Nanu, he's giving, like, sexy, tired old man. What's that guy's name? Higuruma. Hi, Jordy Espero. Hi, Have. A Shuichi, a Hajime, and now a Makoto. Wait, you're right! Shuichi, Hajime, Makoto? Wait a second. All we need is a Nagito. I see we're perceiving old men. Look, he's got... like... he's got those whore eyes. You know what I mean? I know you guys know what I mean. You guys are all gay men. You know what I mean, Jordy Espero. Don't fucking lie to me. This is a rated M game. I can say it.
I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this.
Sorry. I forgot something back in the classroom.
Huh. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you?
I really hope he gets diva lips. I hope he has his little cigarette in his mouth while he has his diva lips pouting.
Yes.
Wait, where's Drago? Where's Osaf? It's a sexy old man. What are our thoughts? Unless he was up all night being a hoe, I can kind of see it.
Yes.
Forget something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work.
He's doing the Sylvain!
You're a piece of work. Huh?
Diva lips!
But you don't have nothing with you.
Oh.
Wait, you do. What's that there in your hand?
Huh? Well, this is what I forgot.
This takes place in the 80s. Kiro, do you want to remind us what this is supposed to be in? It's like 70s, 80s, right?
I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me.
Girls these days sure have some weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, just wait a little. I'll hurry up and lock things up.
But...
Oh! I'm getting QWERTY'd! I can't! I'm getting QWERTY'd! Game!
Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon.
And that's so. Who's your friend?
My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu.
Ah, that little diva named Mio? Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the top.
Diva lips!
No, I was the one who dragged her here.
Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you get home together.
Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there.
Fine, he could get it.
What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back.
Hermit crab! Yako Sakazaki. 2 a.m. Komagata High School. Entrance.
She's late.
He reminds me of that one guy from Fire Force! Yeah!
I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm gonna go take a look. Oh my god, guys, no! No, please, no! Please, no! Please, no! Mio? Are you there? Huh? Girl, don't make me turn my camera! Ah! Mio? What happened? Where did it go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry. The truth is Ah!
Yako Sakazaki, deceased. My, Kieran. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There's someone who must not be trusted. Once you have an idea of who it is, be sure to come back. I'm sure you'll see what you need to do differently. It is a difficult judgment for Yako Sakazaki to make, you see. This chapter will remain incomplete for now. I recommend you try another route. Until the next time.
Oh! Oh, we're fucked! We cannot go back! Failure to escape! Hi, Ryugen. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hi, hey, everyone. It's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. How was Repo? How was your stream? You guys came in after the jump scare. I'm so glad. Oh! Oh my god, this game is so crazy. Yeah, go get some rest. If anyone needs to go, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Go drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget to take your meds if you guys need to. And thank you guys so much for stopping by. Yeah. Go take care. Six hours of repo? Hell yeah. I hope you had fun. Thank you for the dote. Okay. Oh my god, Yako, girl, get it together! Alright. We've got no place to go but towards more divas. It's time to visit Harue Shigima. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clapping ass cheeks, Harue Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator, Richter, to find the other curse bearers. Alright, let's do it. Harue Shigima, 1 a.m. Shigima Mansion, reception room. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. but he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her, for Michio Shiraishi. But first, I need to find more soul dregs. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything for it now. The flowers put me at ease, just a little. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. It's a fax machine. I rarely find a use for it. I don't know anybody else who owns one. I feel like between the three protagonists, this diva needs to kill people. I don't want to make her kill people, but I feel like it's necessary for her to kill people. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I never learned how to make it. What's this? A newspaper? Must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. It's not like I have anything better to do. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste. It stank so badly it made my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick. It couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then, although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. What did you do? What didn't she do? This girl is like the most, evil-coded out of all of them. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. Ooh, damn, that yen is really weak. The dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Now that everybody has more spending shmoney to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. Seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to play Pokopia. But now we have these enormous theme parks, such as Farm Boy's Boy Farm in Pokopia, and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions, such as the Nintendo Switch 2 in which you can play Pokopia. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller, Pokopia. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music were all the rage. Now it's all Pokopia, Pokopia, Pokopia. Now it's all about city pop and idols. Yes! I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. My boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping. Back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name... Michio Shiraishi, from Komagata High School. It can't be. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, though quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way, with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. This woman is so OC, coded with her edginess that it turns camp. I love her! Now that the comedy boom's over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all those paranormal specials. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver's on the hook. I'll ring as soon as he calls. It must be him. Hello, Shigima residence. Harue Shigima, 2 a.m. Komagata Bridge. Oh! Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you.
Funny, I was just thinking the same thing.
He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? I'll go first! There's something I need to tell you.
What's up?
Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi.
The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping?
That's her. Well, she's dead.
She's what?
The student who committed suicide last week. That was her.
I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead only to find out it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonouchi was so shaken up. He said he was gonna curse him. He said she was gonna curse him. Was he talking about taking revenge from beyond the grave?
Seems like we're back where we started.
Not necessarily. That teacher knows something. I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put some shmoney on him having something to do with Ms. Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her.
I see.
And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch.
A hunch?
Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess?
I can't say for certain.
What if Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi with murder?
What do you think?
I see. So you think Ms. Shiraishi's death might not have been suicide? I would certainly give him a good reason to think she'd hold a grudge. I'm not sure I buy it. It might be a little bit far-fetched.
I see. I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Oh, wait, maybe it's, can I go back? Maybe it's blackmail instead. Silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail.
What if Mr. Jonouchi silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail?
What do you think?
Exactly my thinking.
Yes! I'm a detective.
Jonouchi knew about Ms. Shiraishi's connection to the kidnapping. He used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it.
How despicable.
Well, that's just a theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonouchi.
We're on Komagata Bridge, over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other. Wait, are highways and freeways not the same thing? They're both deserted this late at night. One of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake, it is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting edge, for the time, techniques used in its construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. All freeways are highways, but some highways are Oh! Okay. So a freeway is a highway that has that's why it's called freeway. Oh, okay. I see now. Okay, I got it. Thank you. That's actually something I did not know about. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Please, go ahead.
All right, then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bearers. I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into at Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. He was out there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there was this middle-aged guy I saw on South Wadi Gesui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand.
We can drive on parkways and park on Girl!
He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I don't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's gonna be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last two are some sexy, delicious, yummy detectives I've seen sniffing around.
Why are you saying that? You literally know who Ario is.
The police are involved.
Not necessarily. Body T turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking around into that. Still, the park's got some ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. If they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up.
How do you know where they're from?
Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye.
You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best.
It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai. Pop Investigator Extraordinaire.
My, an pop investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself?
You bet. A pop investigator extraordinaire's always gotta have the twins out, and they can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit.
He's doing the siren plume pose!
Well, aside that, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising. Am I right?
Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move.
Oh! Of course he's got the best diva lips.
Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more Body T starts showing up, it'll get the pot nice and hot.
Oh my god, the way that his cakes are a little bit more cheeked up than the rest of the cast.
Once it's boiling, our chance will come. Didn't you want to tell me something?
I've already said everything I wanted to say.
They hoard this man out!
The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful.
Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home?
I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it.
Right. I should have guessed. This is where they
This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I pray to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day.
You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world would meet the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated that far side of the river with the afterlife. The same place would later become Honjo.
My dear, sometimes horrible things happen to good people. The world isn't fair like that. Ooh, not the truth, T.
All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki. Just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town,
Boy farm.
the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways.
Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told.
They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore and stop it leaking through to the other side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too.
So if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo was a place where the real world meets the afterlife?
Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. It's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. I guess that would make this spot we're standing now right over the water, the border between life and death. If there was ever a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. It might have done more than you think.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Just thinking out loud, Miriam.
Well, it's a nice thought. The Sumida River, a Class A river that is part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through as much of the eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's riverbanks played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities, such as the seasonal flower viewing or river bathing. River bathing?! And there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryokoku and Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors and sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you?
Go ahead.
It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy, slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. Ew!
What?
It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her hand that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have been an identifiable scar. And that they could tell it was a murder from the blade marks on the bone.
Wait. Are you talking about the Nejima murders?
So you've heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time?
I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours.
Fumichika Nejima. Sex, male. Occupation, self-employed. Curse echo, none. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. He should look traumatized. He's like the perpetrator of a murder. Something like that. They said the rest of her body T must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill.
A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around there myself.
That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was
Oh, the killer!
thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace.
Yeah?
You see, back then, if you chopped up a body T into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
They arrested him. They arrested him shortly after. Michika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it. It couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. The river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? The same thoughts spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, is that interesting? This is so dark, I love it! I'm so glad that you're invested in this story, Drago. You're here with me now.
Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river.
You should watch the first stream or play the first part of the game. It was really crazy good.
With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders.
How could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. I love that jingle so much! It's so funny! The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. The first part of the game where we played as the worst protagonist ever, that's the gag.
I guess it just wasn't the killer's day.
Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. I think you'd like her the most, Drago. Like, it looks like, it really feels like, Harue is like the fan favorite because she's got the darkest story, she's got the biggest reason for vengeance, and you know, she's literally mother. I think my favorite, besides Ario, because obviously I love Ario, I really like Tsutsumi. Tsutsumi ended up being a lot more like interesting. He has that gap moe that I really like. But honestly, diva. Mio, I want to know more about her. That's a diva. But who are your guys' favorites so far? Out of the cast that we know. Is something wrong?
Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders.
So it has.
Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing.
Huh?
Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years.
I like Yaorina and Mio a lot. Mio is so interesting.
Only if they found to show remorse and desire to reform themselves, of course.
That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society.
I hear they've been trying to fix that recently. Matching inmates with jobs and accommodation.
Oh, really?
They keep an eye on them, of course. Make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give up particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace.
My. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name, with nobody any the wiser.
It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind.
I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too.
And what is it?
I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. I could have sworn he reminded me of an older, grislier, sexier Kiro style. I mean Fumichika Neji. No! Not the sexy janitor! No!
No.
He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. We let him near Mio?! I'll never forgive him. So, what next?
The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will all come the way here. I can finally have a moment to think.
I see. All right. Excuse me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, suspicious. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? No, the wrong one.
Curse bearers? What's that then?
It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You've heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it.
Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again?
Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono.
Oh, she is so suspicious, Pop! She's so fabulous. I don't trust her, but she's fabulous. She says her name's Ayame. I'd guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it.
There's more to the rite of resurrection that meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow.
No, she should sound like Mercedes.
So... Oh, I won! So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow.
No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, you're saying you're one of these curse bearers?
No. Well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is.
Yutaro, was that your boyfriend?
Oh, ew! Ah! Heavens no. Just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime.
Funny way of putting it. So where's this Yutaro up now?
Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer.
Former? Wait. Former? How so?
I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right.
He lost it? How'd he do that?
I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well... It's strange that you'd probe into that of all the things.
I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject.
Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret.
Oh, okay, so I feel like we did the right order then. If we did the cops first, right? Because the cops had to take Yutaro's cursed object away, right? So maybe if we did this route first without doing the cops, this would be a different path. And then we have to do this one next so that we can do the girls, the lesbians, Mio. I could shed some light on that. Let's finish this route first and then we can talk about that.
Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders.
So anyway, mind if I ask what you thought I was a curse bearer?
Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions.
Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers?
Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones.
And you thought we'd just give them to you? Just like that?
Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask.
You must really love that boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky.
Oh, goodness, no. We're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know? Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me.
So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection?
Taro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems... how do I put it? Self-centered? I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was gonna do that, okay? I don't think he'd be very happy to hear that.
Of course, keeping secrets is my business.
My, aren't you dashing?
Sounds like you really have your heart set on this ride. What were you hoping to use it on?
She is so shady!
Do you promise you won't laugh?
Cross my heart.
Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular.
I would never trust her with a secret!
Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady.
Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have.
You know, people...
People often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue.
I love when some art styles, they'll give like a really ugly, scrungly face for a character, and you can see their true colors. That's like, it's so entertaining to me. It's the Ace Attorney effect.
Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses. Amusement for the common people.
She's probably about to give us Yutaro's social security number and birthday.
So when you think about it, we exactly feel the same thrills of every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating?
Huh. Yeah, I guess.
And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him?
Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period?
That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji is so iconic. They're the only works of his people most know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tip of a veritable iceberg of work.
I've got to admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself.
Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90,
90?
he left behind 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right?
So he kept on drawing right up until his old age, huh? Impressive.
Wait, let me make sure this is actual information. Because Hokusai is a real artist. Did he really live to 90? Oh my god, he lived until 88! In 1849! That's actually really crazy. I would have thought, like, living long age was just recent. I would have thought, like, it's because of, like, modern medicine.
But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out.
Huh? Hold on. Are you saying?
Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses. He only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic?
Oh no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I'm thinking.
Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it.
You've gotta be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use this rite of resurrection to...
That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life.
Pop or flop, everyone? She's giving flop, right? She's giving fake grand order.
Well, that's certainly a novel idea.
That's what she'd use it on. What a waste.
Katsushika Hokusai. This is actually, if you know this great way of painting, that's actually his. A master ukiyo-e artist from 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. The real horse, she's parasocial! Among his most famous works are the 36 views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japonisme movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself is said to be rather indifferent to shmoney or decorum, lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Even though he said he wanted to live in 90 houses? Or 100 houses? Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakkyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. Pop for intending to betray Yutaro?
Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going.
Oh, I won!
I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck.
She's like trying to give weird Pop, but I know she's nasty. I know that bitch is nasty. Ayame Tono. Sex, female. Occupation, university student. Curse echo. Mercedes sounds like Minnie Mouse. Yeah, it is a little bit, huh?
My furry Valentine, won't you please be mine? I'm sweet on you all the time. I heart my furry Valentine. Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro Namigaki. Her love of Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. Honestly, that's kind of, she's really interesting that like everyone has these motives, right? Like we want to revive our dead child, right? But she's the level of Delulu where she wants to revive an old artist figure. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She's making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend for so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship.
Well, there goes trouble. We're gonna keep after Curse Stones. We should keep an eye on her. 2 if we can.
Why do you say that?
Before she left, she wished us the best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers.
My.
There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while.
That was juicy. Oh. Oh. No more curses. Harue has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who's apparently also after the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue the investigation. I'm so glad I took Adderall. Harue Shigima, 3 a.m. I'm locked in, guys. Shigima Mansion. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home alone. Oh, okay, wait. So Kiro, is that scene different if we did the scene with the cops or no? Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? It stops you just before Ayame appears and tells you to come back later? Oh, okay, yeah, so it's just like what happened with Mio then. I know it's supposed to be Yako's route, but it's Mio's route. It's all Mio's world and we're just living in it. I can't believe we were right to do the cops first. That's so funny. Our love for hot older men is what led us to the right route order. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Hello? Oh, Mockingbird number 5. I'm not gonna go out of my way to get all the Mockingbirds, in case anyone cared about that. If you want to do that, go play the game yourself. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Shigima residence. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigima family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigima mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. Oh, we can wait here? No, okay. I'd be like, that'd be kind of crazy. Or are we supposed to do it again? No, it says no more clues. Let's go back to Mio. Start from the school grounds. Wait. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? Ah! Ew! Ah!
It ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, you know, an accessory. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's no letting my guard down with you. So, why you here so late?
Well, the truth.
Okay. Go home alone without checking on Mio? That's evil! No, let's restart this. Flowchart. I am not doing that. I'm not leaving Mio. Oh. Damn. Oh, I'm so scared.
Oh, right. Mr. Jonouchi was actually looking for you inside the main
Yako!
Mr. Jonouchi was actually looking for you inside the main building.
What's that? He's here right now? What's he thinking?
I don't know. He was in Class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago.
Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff.
My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really.
That's so? Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, just shout fire!
Okay, you worry too much.
Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students.
My opinion on him? No, I still think he's unfortunately pretty hot. But the creepy faces are creepy faces.
Though I'd imagine you'd know that better than anyone.
Yes, you're right.
Mio, you better live, girl. Yako Sakazaki, 2 a.m. Komagata High School, front gates.
Mio's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Ew! That's... Oh no, a flop! It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? It's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me.
Mio, please. Mio, you have to live! Yako Sakazaki, 2 a.m. Yako's home.
I'm home. Oh, thank goodness. I didn't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest.
Oh, Mio's gonna be dead still.
Oh! Mio, please, Mio, you need to live. You need to live.
A threatening phone call. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Ario have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. Ooh! This story is so good. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 4 a.m. Road.
Well, with this, we've visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries.
This is the last spot, huh? We've got nothing to show for it. Even though every location looked suspect from top to bottom.
Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not be any care spares around.
Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then.
Or maybe... someone's been observing our movements.
What? No way!
It's just a thought. Either way, you should check out this last place.
Let's hope we finally get a lead. Kinshibori Park. Ew! A flop!
Whoa! What the hell is this?
Is he dead?
Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too?
Hang on! I'm gonna call this in!
I'm gonna leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around.
I knew it! That flop is back! Boss! Boss, bad news!
What is it?
Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a little while before they arrive.
That is bad news. So they got someone else.
You think this is the work of a curse bearer?
With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. I guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while.
God, this game is so juicy! Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing.
He seems distracted by the phone.
Boss, the phone.
What about it?
It's ringing.
It sure is.
Aren't you going to pick it up?
Huh? Why would I?
Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious.
The phone booth seems to be ringing. I don't even know that these could receive calls. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood.
You know it's the 80s because no one would pick up the phone?
He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water?
Hi, Amaranth. Wait a little longer.
Huh? What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone.
Oh, come on, boss. This is not what we're supposed to be searching for. Oh, really great.
Well, we better go check it out.
You're right. But be careful. It could be a curse.
Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? I need my top.
You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now.
Oh, damn it. Hello? Kinshibori Park phone booth.
Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there?
Who's this?
I finally got it. The real deal! Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself! Oh, wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met.
I asked you to identify yourself.
Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? Your old ex-boyfriend? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround.
Wait, is this... Fumichika Nejima?
Oh my god! Hi, Spiciest Tater. What? Did you just say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? It's been a good day.
Ding, ding, ding! You got it! I had a feeling the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy.
You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of times to think and atone for your sins.
That it did! I've repented! My conscience is as clean as a whistle! Bullshit! 20 years
In prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit that you did.
I don't know about that! After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What?
If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So this is payback? Damn it! And what is your goal?
Now, you've gotta understand. I've repented, and at last I've seen the light, and it's like the fog has lifted. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I've even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the straight path.
Well, that's very nice. Keep it up.
Oh, but it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. You get what I'm saying?
No thanks, I don't need anything. Don't need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life.
No, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you. Tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting.
That's a long time to nurture a grudge.
Oh, you fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me, and I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you.
Shut the fuck up! That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last!
What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away.
I just told you I'm not coming for you yet! Pay attention when people talk, you shithead! You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy.
No! Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again.
Shut the fuck up! This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much!
Well, it was worth a shot.
Did you really think that would save me, asshole? You must be fucking crazy.
Well then, we're both fucking crazy. We've got so much in common. We should be friends.
Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left.
Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life.
Boss? What about me? Or wait, you just trying to protect me?
There's not a single person you care about. I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that.
Don't you fucking dare! I'm warning you!
Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. No, wait a second! The daughter isn't...
Is the daughter? No! No, 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 no! I love Ariel. I love Ariel.
Attending university and all. Worshipping Katsuchika Hokusai, huh? Such a good girl. Oh my! Don't tell me she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does!
No, forget it. This isn't funny, you asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay.
I love it! Keep going, Daddy. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears!
Fuck you!
I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times.
I won't let that happen. How did you find me? Well, how did you know where I am?
That's my favorite part! The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit! Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it! I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Tsutsumi, you have the evergreen beach. No. Nejima.
You're a curse bearer! You're using the power of the curse!
Oh, indeed! I know what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end.
Well, duh, he would have that one. It's about cutting the limbs off.
God damn it! The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands.
A one-sided read? What about a double read that poor Fujoshi could barely afford?
One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing.
I thought you were finally gonna shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass.
Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored.
No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done.
Oh, but this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm gonna kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here.
You couldn't!
this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me! There's no way
An amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong.
Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me.
You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off?
Who knows? But how about I kill you first and ruin
All your fun. What about that, asshole?
You idiot! You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? This is running away for you!
I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima.
You've got 12 out. You really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh. The sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the...
No, my voice, my soundboard, my stream deck. One second.
Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye.
Boss!
Ario, did you catch all that?
Nejima, what is he planning?
Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things really tricky.
You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer?
Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry.
Aye, boss!
Later, it was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. No! And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset.
Oh my god! This game is so good! Normally, I would want to end, but I want to keep going. We're gonna keep going. I'm having so much fun right now. Okay, we're gonna take a break. I think this is a good time for an intermission. I'm gonna go put some food in the air fryer. I'm gonna go pee, so if you guys need to, go give yourself a nice stretchy, go use the bathroom, go do what you gotta do. And we're gonna come back to this. This is so gaggy. Drago, you're like into this too, right? Like, I'm really hoping that I can bounce off your energy right now. It's you and me in this together, girl. Go piss, girl. Go piss, girls. Okay. Let's take a break. Very much so. It's so good. It's so good. Damn, I want to get merch now. I want to get merch of Ario and Tsutsumi. And Mio. Alright, everyone. Let's go ahead and take a break. Wait, hold on. If there's one thing, I love good series. The storytelling's so good. The story's also palpable in a way where, like, I'm not gonna be too confused. I don't have to get too, like, you know, whatever. Like, it's good. It's good. Well, anyways, I'm gonna leave you guys with this blessed image of course, the divas. So we're gonna take our BRB break, and I'll leave, for anyone that's subbed, you guys won't get ads. You guys will get to see the artwork. And I'll see you guys in a bit, okay? BRB. Hello? Can you hear me now? Hello? Hello, me. Yeah? Cool. I was gonna say, we're gonna hang out an intermission a little bit longer because I still heated up my lunch. I have some pasta. But I want to share my thoughts about the game so far. First of all, obviously I really like it. But what I really like is that you can tell this game, it's not gonna waste your time. Now the thing is, visual novels so often have such a long runtime and they feel so annoying to stream sometimes because it's such a huge commitment, and if like a viewer misses like one day, they're not gonna be invested or they're gonna miss information, right? And then they're like, they don't wanna watch, right? And like as a streamer, it's such a huge commitment and like a huge risk. I can tell that this game does not want to waste its time because it takes you straight into the action without feeling rushed. The characters have solid personalities that you can tell exactly who they are, and they don't feel like tropes or anything like that. I missed the first date. That's what I'm saying, right? And like, I can tell that this story's not going to be too long, which I really enjoy and appreciate. And I really like this split path system, the way that they all interconnect. Because a lot of games that have like this flowchart system, sometimes it's like you need to get one ending first and then go back and do the others. I like that where they're integrating it within the main story rather than just like straight up doing like, you know, aim for one ending and then go back and do whatever. It feels, the episodic feeling is what's really awesome, right? Because it's also like, if you need to stop, you can turn it off at a book ends and come back when you need to. Yako never got to slay. We're gonna go to Yako next. We're gonna save, because it looks like the guys are the real big drama. So we gotta save them for last now. But like, I really like the premise of all three stories so far. I thought I was gonna be bored of the high school girls, but Mio is keeping me going. She's already like got the split path here. Very entertaining. Did I play 100? Oh, Have. Obviously, Harue, a lot of people here really seem to like her, or the veterans seem to really like her. So I like the precedent we're getting with her. We're getting that, like, because with Tsutsumi, they introduce the drama in a way that we're gleaning information, right? But Harue has a very emotionally charged storyline already. So she's bringing the drama with her own flavor of vengeance. And Tsutsumi is just trying to, like, get the facts and try to uncover everything. But ultimately, like, it looks like he's dealing with the killer, right? So I feel like he should be saved for last. Yako, I really thought I was gonna be like Yan, but no, her routes are crazy too. The way that, like, she's being influenced by her curse charm, and like she's feeling the urge to kill, and Mio has to be like, girl, don't, whatever you do, do not kill. Do not kill. And I'm like, girl, do not kill, do not kill. Interesting. I wonder if we're gonna get to a point with Harue where she's like, I need to kill, I need to kill, I need to kill. And I want to stop her, but the game's gonna force me to use my killing. I like Yako's story a lot, TBH. Between the three, for the people that have been here, between the three, who do we like so far? Storylines, characters. I'm living for the beach picture. Drago. The funny thing about this illustration, let me get it up on screen. The funny thing about this illustration, this is official artwork. This is official artwork that they made to promote the game because it went on sale. This was like a Steam sale. And if you look at how they drew Aereo, look at something, look at a very important detail that they gave him. They gave him a treasure trail and thigh hair? Girl, they know exactly who he's made for, and it's not straight women. No, this is official. It's real. Look, he even autographed it. Is there a fork found in the kitchen moment? Yako for sure. Ooh, especially you like Yako? I like that Yako's like really twisted. Like she's really, because that's realistic. She's a high school girl. Drago just telling Yako to kill someone sold her character for me? Is this an instance of girly pop lock lore where like we are imparting a personality trait onto the character that they did not ask for? I'll put them in the corner here. But I was also thinking while I was heating up my food. You know how I've been saying that I really want for games to come in and shake up the system that we have right now? Like how there are certain games that come in and just really inspire other games to do better. I really hope that this game, I know that it's not the only game in this genre, but I hope that this game can inspire Ace Attorney to A, first of all, make a new Ace Attorney 7, and B, the next Ace Attorney game could have this quick-paced, really awesome storytelling style. And if not Ace Attorney, you know, other games like Zero Escape, etc., etc. Obviously, I just like Ace Attorney, but like, it's so cool that we're getting a game like this that's coming out of almost nowhere, coming and swinging, and really like, really setting a new bar for the genre, at least for me. But I might also just sound like a casual that doesn't play a lot of visual novels. It's hard to pick favorites in this game. I would say that for every protagonist, the sidekick steals the It's true! Tsutsumi with Aereo, Yako with Mio, Harue with Richter. Oh, you know what I also really like? I really love how all three stories are intertwining. It's like Richter knows Ario, and Harue is looking for the girl, for Yako's friend. Shogo with us, because we had to sit through his tutorial. I truly wonder if they're really gonna, if they're planning on bringing Shogo back, because obviously he's dead, right? But like, they keep putting him in promotional art, so I'm just like, there has to be more, right? Or they're really just gonna go off with this fake off protagonist kind of deal. Because even like the Collab Cafe gave Shogo new art. But oh my god. This has been so much fun to do, guys. I'm so glad that you guys are getting into this with me. Dead important characters getting art isn't new. Okay, for the people that don't know the story, do you guys think they're gonna bring Shogo back or no? I guess this is kind of a spoiler for Drago, but basically what happens is when you first start the game, you play as Shogo, and it's like a tutorial route where you go through and you kill everyone, and then you realize you were not supposed to kill anyone. So then they kill him at the very end of it. So he's like the fake out protagonist. But do we think they're gonna bring him back? I guess no one was here for the last stream to be able to make a good judgment guess. Well, anyways. They'll probably kill him again, Lamau. So, who were the characters that stood out for you guys? Whether it's a main or a side character. Obviously, I love Ario. I love Mio. I think, that one diva, the art diva, I don't like her, but I think she's really entertaining. I think she's here to shake some shit up. Also, this is such a small detail, but I'm so glad this is a rated M game so they can actually say like shit and fuck. Because like in a realistic situation, you know these people are like gonna be like cursing expletives and going crazy. Literally just Mio, Yako, and the janitor, because those are the three I've been paying attention to. Yako and Mio, the 80s looking shoujo looking detective. Richter. I want to see Richter and Ario interact, because I have seen the artwork of them when they're younger together, but I don't know if they're going to show it in the story, so I don't want to show it to you guys just yet. But I know there's tea there. I know there's tea there. Oh my god, I need to edit that emote. I want it to be even closer up. I want it to match Irina. Let me get Photoshop up. Guys, this is so much fun. I really like this game. Dare I say, I'm having way more fun with this than I am with Ace Attorney Investigations. I'm so sorry to Edgeworth, but this game, I like every second I'm like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Jingle, jingle. Here, let's get out. You're gonna make me buy this game just to get the promo art if it's still ruining. No, 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 no. The promo art, you can look it up online. I'll put it on the Discord. If you do want to get the game for yourself, it does go on sale. But also, there's the sequel if you want to buy the sequel. As far as I know, it's not connected to the original game. Can you guys put Urena, the actual Urena, into the chat so I can see how zoomed in it is? I can probably just do this, huh? Thank you, Ginger. Ginger, I want to hear your thoughts so far, if you've been paying attention. If not, that's fine. I've been dead for the past hour, but the Mio Yako story had me hooked. Damn, I can't believe you guys all like Mio Yako. That's interesting. Me just being like, old men, old men, old man, old bottom, younger top. Okay, let me see if this is better. I'm gonna update the Yawina. I had no idea this game existed until the sequel showed up in the Nintendo Partner Direct, so when I saw the comments for the first one that it was on sale, I bought it. It's so good. It's so good. Wait, do I like this more? Hold on. Delete, delete, delete. I want this emote to like perfectly match up Urena. Have you played this game already yourself then, or are you just watching it with me? Oh my god, Urena and Yawina. No, because it is good with the tilt. It's good with the tilt. I played it. I like watching people react to it. Haven't played the sequel yet, though. Okay, cool. Thank you for being respectful and not, like, trying to, like, spoil or be like, oh my god, I can't wait for you to see this.
There's been a murder. I'm on my way.
The way that I have like 5 copies of this now, just so that I get it perfect. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. That matches Urena way better. Hero's gonna get like 5 million artist emote attributions. Okay. Everyone, refresh your streams. It should now be an option as an emote that you guys can use. Let me see those Yawinas. Let me see if they look good together or if anything needs to be adjusted. I think he could be zoomed in a little bit more. What do you guys think? Do you guys like it as is, or should we match it even more? I want the message to come through, you know? Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two. It's the same image. It's the same image. Deleting. I'm deleting it. I want this to be perfect. It's a smaller plume because he's a man. Here, wait. I think this might be the one. What if Haruo was the gloom plume? Surely we have other iconic Pokemon we can use. Hi, Tommy's on Prime. Welcome in. Is this better? Okay, I think this might be the best I can do. Everyone, refresh your streams one last time. Let's go ahead and see the newest form of Yawina. Lancome themed Haruo? I think that's the best I can do. Unless I try to make the plume bigger. No, we'll just take what we have. I think that works fine. I think that works fine, right, guys? I think it looks great. Okay, cool. It looks like they're like side by side, like they're like Charlie's Angeling. They're Charlie's Angels. They're Kieran's Angels. An entire legion of plumes. We're infecting them with spores. The Urena spore. Him looking at Sim Kieran. The Last of Us part plume. You know what'd be really funny? If like some person on YouTube or even Twitch was just looking for someone to stream Paranormasight and they see this emote and they're like, what the hell is he doing? And we have to explain to him the concept of just me becoming obsessed with a one-off joke from a YouTube video. Mind you, from a YouTube video of a gay man just tier listing Pokemon. They would say that I'm an icon. Would they really? If you're watching this VOD right now, and you came here strictly for Paranormasight, and you had no idea who I am, or what any gay people on Twitch lore is, and you just watched this, You watched me make a meme out of Tsutsumi. Share me your thoughts. Because even if it's a hate comment, I'm probably not gonna read it. Okay. I think we're ready to be back. I think we need to go see Mio. So let's go ahead and visit Mio, because she's here in the thumbnail, so she has to be alive. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. Yako Sakazaki, 8 a.m. Wait, it's the next day! I thought this all took place in one night.
Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh.
Oh my god.
I'm Mio. Mio Kurosuzu. That's your name, isn't it? Right. I actually asked what your name was. But it looks like you're awake now, so good enough.
Okay, wait. You know, Mio was not happy about that. Mio was not happy about that. This game is loading really fast, though. You think it would take longer. I don't think this is a Switch... Oh, this might be the Switch 2 version. Is it? No, yeah, this is the Switch 1 version. Okay, let me save my game, because I'm an idiot.
Yes. I am the specter of the spirit board. Ooh! No, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up!
Okay. Fine.
Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. It seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio. Mayu. Mayu. Mio! Thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, I'm still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best that you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up into all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh, yeah. You said something about that last night.
We literally went back for her when she explicitly said no. It's kind of... I just wanted to make sure she was alive, you know? Like, that's my girl.
Just who exactly are you, Mio? Oh, well,
We're gonna get the tea.
the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite an eventful childhood. Huh. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or more like assistant, of a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances, because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens.
No, this is our own Mio. It has nothing to do with Mio LLC. That's not part of this channel.
Wow, that's amazing! So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training so I don't get any shmoney. Oh, you've got it rough then, huh? But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit.
Imagine if Mio was actually 30 and undercover. She's just like Mitsuru from Persona 3.
I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that.
No, she's like those actresses in Hollywood that play high schoolers, but she's like 30.
But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. How are you, fellow kids? But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power's diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? I do have it, but... Yako? Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean... Girl, no!
Mio's from Urena Crisis' talent agency. Wait, we need Mio's last name so that she's not mistaken for any other Mio, because there's so many Mios out there. Her name is Mio Kurosuzu. Mio Kurosuzu.
Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then...
Yako, you better straighten up your act before Mio becomes public enemy number 1. Because you know whose side we're gonna be siding with.
Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt.
Wait, I wonder if we made Yako kill the teacher, do you think Mio would kill us? Oh.
That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, it'll help you. I'll help you. Even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me. I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Can we move forward, Yako? Can we move forward? Okay. But if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go.
Candy Shop Sennoya. An old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honjo. It has been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjayaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it's not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play, just like in Silent Hill F. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and taste. I do understand Yako in a way, though. She wants to save her classmate because she had a really unfair fate. She just thinks killing someone to bring her back is any better! I mean, it's like exactly what we've been experiencing with like Final Fantasy 14 or like with Harue. Like they all have their, like, you can tell why they're doing what they're doing. They have motivations. Is it right? No. Komagata High School, front gates.
Huh? I thought it was unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have... I'll go ask. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay? Mr. Jonouchi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for the day. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of body tea were found nearby. What? There's no way! Why? Could it be because of the curse? I don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonouchi's body tea was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? It seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary! Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it! Shh. Keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer hurt you? Sorry.
Kohei Jonouchi. His deceased body tea was discovered on the school grounds at dawn.
I wish we had a little more info, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we can sneak in through the back entrance. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too. She must know something about Mr. Jonouchi. Let's see what she has to say.
Oh, I just want to see what Yako said.
Oh, Mio, wait for me!
Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? Dead, abusive-looking teacher, so sad. Anyway, isn't Mio's hairpin super cute? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know.
Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble.
She gave me, one of those, what was it called? Oh, exorcisms.
Huh. So that's what it was. He told me you were possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is... Thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away.
Yep. Some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people have their personality taken over when possessed too? It's possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and a child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear.
So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus?
Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though, there are also people on TV who are just putting on a performance.
Huh.
There are people who live in life, or who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense, or a deep connection with the person, but even they shouldn't be completely able to take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for them to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh?
Maybe it's what you're going through, Yakko!
It must have been tough for you to being possessed for so long, Hitomi.
Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this.
Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yakko. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio?
I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying that she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out.
You tried to perform an exorcism on her without even telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Did you hear about Mr. Jonouchi?
Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself.
What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly?
Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What can I tell you? It was almost dawn. Probably around 3. Started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out to the school grounds like something was chasing him, and screamed.
Somebody help me! Oh, forgive me, Michio!
Or something like that while he was running around.
Michio! He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the school grounds?
It's too dark to see from where I was. For just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids.
Oh?
I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, "I was wrong!" and
"He'll do anything!"
Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there.
His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him?
He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw.
I see. But from what you told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonouchi and killed him!
Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Oh. Mio knows that she's gotta do her job, and that job is not gonna make Yuko happy.
Tell me, last night before you witnessed Mr. Jonouchi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom?
You gonna tell the cops? She saw a man dying and was like, wow, that was pretty metal. Anyway.
Oh, she passed away? Oh. All right.
Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Jonouchi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him last night.
Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions.
I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway.
You say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jonouchi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something.
What? How terrible!
Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one that always acted like scum if you didn't ask me.
Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you to the middle of the night?
It's hard to explain. Where to start? He had it coming!
Did you tell that story to the police?
Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways.
Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right?
Yeah, I guess. There's this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day.
Oh.
Oh, she passed away? Oh. All right.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off.
You've got it all wrong! The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of girl.
Huh? She wasn't?
Yeah. This was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you.
That's all I know about that asshole's death.
Hey, Mio. I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonouchi died. It sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries had it manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right.
It's hard to explain. Where to start?
What do you mean by Mr. Jonouchi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad?
You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself?
Huh? Michio!
I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. He was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. Death to all of them! Death, death, death to all of them!
What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted?
I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in.
Death to all of them.
No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this! How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down.
You've got guts acting like you were her friend. Jonouchi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone.
No! You're terrible!
She told me, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to get what they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing.
Walked in on it?
Trigger warning, guys, in case it's, like, very uncomfortable content. Couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. She never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret.
Michio. Why?
She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. Of course, Jonouchi didn't change. Kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them. It's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now.
He told me, if you knew about it, then why didn't you?
You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did?
Yako, there's no point blaming, he told me. Michio. Why? Did you hear what the dirt was?
Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago.
For that long?
The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. There must have been some reason. Dunno. It's got nothing to do with me. So last night, how'd it start? Right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. A real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. For context, for Drago and other people that don't know, this yummy man, this yummy man. Him. Hajime Yoshimi was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for the juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Jun Ario. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. Oh, he was yummy! So he was Ario's ex.
Huh. So there was someone like that with the police.
Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing, one time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It's hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side.
Must have been a terrible loss for her, too.
Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died.
Oh no!
Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi would always take me straight to that park. And then he'd listen to whatever I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something?
Worried about something?
Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. It was pretty unusual.
A favor? What kind of favor?
He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold it on to him for him.
A talisman?
Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now.
Mio, analyze it right now!
That wasn't all. He told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one.
Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this?
Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject.
A talisman that Michio had?
He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said.
Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated.
From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonouchi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either.
Michio! What is it that had such a strong grip on you?
So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where to end it up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him.
Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you.
Hell if I know. When I looked inside, it was just this weird, kind of grimy scrap of wood.
So you've seen inside it.
But from the way he was acting, it didn't seem important to him somehow. To be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he'd have to be serious about it.
Oh, and since he died right after that...
Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Wait, Nakagoshi. Don't know who that is yet. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him.
Nakagoshi? Huh? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think.
So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request.
He told me
Yeah?
that talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it?
Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much. It's important to me.
Oh, okay. So, last night you were looking for the talisman that Michio had.
Yeah. I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like I can't talk about that right now. Come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before.
Yuck. I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in.
So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. Nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily.
Were you okay?
Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonouchi was freaking out.
Oh my gosh! Oh, thank God you got away!
It's really all thanks to you two that I got away. I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up.
Oh, you did?
That's also why I saw Jonouchi come back outside and bite it.
I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman.
It was dumb to fall for that creep Jonouchi's trap so easily. Could have gotten a lot worse, but I lucked out.
What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonouchi. She did have a reason to hate him after all.
No way. You mean that really was her ghost, like for real?
Those who die bearing strong resentment of regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets.
Huh. Wonder if that's what happened.
Alright, and supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up on no matter what the situation.
I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. That's all I know. Happy? Still gotta look for that talisman.
Sure. Thank you, Hitomi.
You two find out anything about Michio's talisman?
We'll be sure to let you know, even though you won't let me look yours.
Thanks.
Can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you?
Right. I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number.
Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And,
What is it?
you're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore.
Shut up. You're the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. Don't die out there, okay? Pop or flop, he told me. I think she's kind of a pop.
Thanks. We'll be careful. All right, then. We've got a lot of new information.
Her facial I know, I love delinquent characters that have, like, fun facial expressions like that.
It sounds like Mr. Jonouchi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes. The curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonouchi seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were... Mr. Jonouchi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but... There was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she was the one. Mr. Jonouchi's pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would definitely explain why he was killed. Right. That's why I say there's multiple. Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Jonouchi would have to be one, too. Which means that it must either be the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonouchi thought it was Michio that was attacking him makes me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh! I just remembered! I also saw Mr. Araishi outside with the main gate last night! You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing the research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who's responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off, and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh. That makes sense. In which case, next we should do... what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then?
Yako, kill all those men! I'm not gonna make her kill! Actually, if this is the entire city, and like those streets are about, you know, the size of what you'd expect a street to be, I could see this city being 2 miles long. Yakko Sakazaki, 9 a.m. Sennoya. If you want, you can pretend I pushed the control button and no!
And so...
Mio Kurosuzu and Yakko Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Oh. Were the spirits influencing Yakko? Yakko's story is so intriguing. It's really dark. It's a very dark story. But like, damn. Like, they were not afraid to go there. Again, I mean, this is a rated M game. It's good. It's really good. I mean, I think we're all adults here, and I think we can all understand that this is fictional. But yeah, I guess the more that we delve into Yakko's story, like a big giant trigger warning for anyone that, you know, might be uncomfortable, because it's very uncomfortable content. Alright, let's go see the boys. We're the specters of the spirit board! Yes! We all better be adults here. Or else I'll get yakko on you guys. Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threat of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goals of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 9 a.m. Kinshibori Park. I can't get enough of this game, guys. I cannot get enough of this game. Don't make me go yakko on you! Sorry for the wait, boss. I managed to gather some information.
It took you long enough. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. I'm glad to have him on my side. He gave me a chance to rest up.
I think he's so cute, guys. I think he's so cute. I really like him a lot. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in.
Thanks. The floor is yours.
A total of 3 mystery deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man that we found here. He's been identified as Flopko Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned.
He drowned? In the middle of the park?
That's not
That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here.
About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries, too? Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think?
Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume that they're related. What's next?
Before that, the body T of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. The victim had been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well...
Yes?
The entirety of her body T was crushed by some kind of external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop.
Hang on. Are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning?
So it's not the feet washing, because the feet washing is you have to hear the voice. Whispering Canal was the drowning. Oh, leaving behind. Music for 30 seconds. Clappers was fire, right? It's fire. Evergreen Beach is about lying. Taiko, maybe it's the Taiko. No. Foot washing is hearing the words wash. Is it the feet? Crushing one. Okay, it's the feet. One-sided read is the body parts. Ever-burning lantern is disembowelment. We have to keep dealing with this fucking foot fetish farce worshiper? Exactly. Crushing is the foot-washing mansion's modus operandi. Wait, I thought it was the voices. Oh, it's because you hear the command. Okay. So the voice is the command, but then the actual method is the stepping. The place the body T was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries.
Then is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd use it! Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs.
Got it. As for the 3rd victim, he was identified as Kohei Jonouchi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High School. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or a heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building.
A teacher dying at school.
Not just any school.
Or not just any school. Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries.
So is this one the one that Yako has? Yako has the Fool one, right? The Fool's Possession. I feel so smart! Like, I actually paid attention to the curses! Right! It's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems that all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries.
That's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. And you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction.
That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Sorry, Hajime, I know this is like your death, but like, I just gotta... Thank you.
Problem is, the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated.
Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries?
That's a thought, but... if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that.
Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff.
I'd be more surprised if you did.
Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night.
We can't rule out that there were more killings from which the body T hasn't been found.
Yikes! I hadn't thought of that!
But there's one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out.
Oh, that's great news! So basically we're safe during the daytime?
Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk.
He must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day.
Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers.
Aye aye, boss! Let's do this! I like that he's yes man. Like, he won't be like, but I gotta get rest. Like, he's so sweet. I want a boyfriend like him. At the moment, we only know the identity of the 4 curse bearers, you included. I really like Golden Retriever Boy. I really like Golden Retriever Boys. They're so sweet. They make such gentle tops. The moment we only know the identity of the 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
Oh, notes on the curse bearers. I like the serious grumps. Well, I think these two make a really good pair because A, it's filling in Golden Retriever, grumpy old man with a sweet hidden side, but also that the age gap. Young, tough, older bottom. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How about we go looking for them? Grumpy, that's what I'm saying, is they complement each other really well. But if you're asking me what my type is, Sunshine Golden Retriever boy, of course.
There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there.
Aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. I asked about Sumida's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi.
Yeah. I heard about that.
He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. It had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up.
What was the evidence? Well, according to the report
I found on his deck last night. The body T was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but...
He thought there was more to it?
Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall.
So there's a chance it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go.
There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case.
But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed.
Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard.
So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth.
That's true. You think the driver's the one who did him in?
Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics in the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up.
You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up or a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right! Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch of times over the course of his investigation. Might have been a good idea for us to drop by too.
Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic.
Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have all the contact information for her on hand.
Not even an address?
Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said that they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. Oh, fuck the parents! That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there.
Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now, but she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down for us?
We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School's closed today.
Because that teacher that died?
That's right.
Alright. But if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then.
I've got some info about Yoshimi's fiancée from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. A beautician?! Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is quite a diva. But...
oh boy, here it comes. But what?
Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence.
There it is. Can't things just be easy for once?
Oh, she's a diva! Mayu Chozawa. Sex, female. Occupation, beautician. Curse echo. Mayu.
Mayu! There's Mayu and Mio! Mayu!
Mayu is a beautician and the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Subida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown.
It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps?
It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years.
You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors.
I guess so.
We'll have to consider the opposite scenario, too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger.
You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. HQ's mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far, we haven't received any word.
I'm guessing he wasn't at home or at work?
About that. Apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago.
Are you serious? So we have no idea where he lives?
It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. And they told me he was only there for a month before he quit.
Hold on a sec. You're telling me nobody caught that?
Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. It turns out that he's been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking in on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place.
Jeez, that's just sloppy.
I've heard that they're giving up parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked.
So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it! That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity. Whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's
probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That'd explain why he so brazenly made contact.
That asshole. He's mocking us.
Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed.
That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk.
Speaking of Nejima...
Yeah?
Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible.
Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either.
That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her?
Shut up! I don't have her contact info, right?
Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh?
Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree.
I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it?
Former, huh? That cuts deep.
Yikes! Sorry. Just kinda slipped out.
Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with this curse echo.
I caught that word too. Ooh, June! Back on topic already, huh?
He said his curse couldn't kill a lot of people in a short time. He may even allow him to act from a distance.
I see.
A one-sided read. What was that story about again?
Something about A man stalking a woman, goes insane and chops her up?
Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries.
As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've made any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look for Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more details about her. Oh, this theme is so good.
There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot that we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. I gotta keep moving.
Ooh! Oh, we gotta check up on them. I really like that everything's small, bite-sized episodes. It makes the story so much easier to digest, and it's like I'm Netflix binging this. Like, I can keep going. I'm not tired yet. Life can be tough. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the curse stones, while Harue lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Harue Shigima, 10 a.m. Shigima Mansion.
Good morning, ma'am. How you feeling?
I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today.
How's your curse stone looking?
I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise.
Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then.
That aside, why are you so late this morning?
There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had.
Very well. Let's see it.
By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
And what's that?
Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already observed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice us to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our purpose.
Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible?
So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect.
Compensation?
Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it?
Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom.
Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy.
He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind?
Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers hadn't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning?
No, I haven't.
Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in the area. They've yet to announce the identities of the body T found.
CB, congratulations on 3 years of streaming! Hiya, hey everyone! Welcome in everyone, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. How was your stream? Why'd I do that? Oh, thank you, Ginger. How's Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? Hope you guys had a good one. We're playing PARANORMASIGHT, If you guys gotta go, please make sure to take care of yourself. Go drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy, and don't forget to take your meds if you guys need to. You did all of it in one sitting? Hell yeah, baby. Yeah, hope you guys had fun. Thank you for rating me. I really appreciate it.
They've yet to announce the identities of the body T found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets.
PARANORMASIGHT's so fun, dude. I really like this game. It's been really good.
Oh my. Only 3?
That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side.
Thank you for the streak. You have the highest amount of Hiya Hey Hey redeems out of anyone in this channel. Hero is just behind you by 1 point. So if you ever miss one day, you better watch out.
With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch.
What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection?
There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone's gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might be able to set up some bait to spur them into action.
And then we offer them the deal.
None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who's kicked it all off intended.
Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all?
You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. Doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose. They likely are after the rite of resurrection as well.
So you're thinking this person is not the one of the curse bearers?
You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect some soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would prove very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves will become a target.
So it would actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively.
That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves?
You mean their intention was also to steal the souls, while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start?
Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action. Which is why I figured it'd be best for us to attempt the same strategy.
So how should we do it?
There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers.
And how do you suppose we do so?
At this point, all we can do is search.
If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure that there's even a rite of resurrection?
Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am?
Never.
Understood. After all, we never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do without using the curse ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. I only managed to get detailed information on 2.
You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire.
Her and Yako teaming up to kill all the evil men? Oh, I appreciate the flattery. Not the JoJo pose!
First, there's Ayame Tono, a girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She's currently living alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park.
You even determined her address.
You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire.
I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might run into some trouble.
Didn't you attempt to follow her last night?
I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her.
And here I thought you were a pop investigator extraordinaire.
I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way that he dressed. Managed to get some good info from him.
Impressive.
What can I say? He works at the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct?
Yes, they've been here a while now, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth.
I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running all at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down.
That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river.
Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have had better luck later.
Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare.
Ha! Now that's an interesting thought! I ran into one more suspicious young man last night.
This one seemed to be out collecting soul drags, right?
Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him.
Well, that's a shame.
But I can make an educated guess.
Oh?
You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the rite of resurrection? The one that lives near here. His name is Hideki Araishi. The man that I met was very similar in stature.
Oh my, even he is involved. How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair?
I think it is possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first.
Understandable.
Of course, I want to learn more, but this ain't the right time to focus on him.
God, these two keep yapping!
I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse pair. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps and see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Waterigresui Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. Concerns of serial killings. There was a body T found at Komagata High School.
CB, thank you for the care package. Everyone, let's stand up from our seats. Ooh, let's twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Yeah. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Oh, that really helped me out. Thank you so much for taking care of me.
The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonouchi.
Do you think he was a curse bearer?
Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead.
Just when we were getting somewhere.
It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit.
Understood.
In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors.
But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no?
It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings.
How?
What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries' curses? Can we really assume that they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily.
You seem to know a lot about this.
I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too.
I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind.
You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point.
Another thing I really like about this game is that this game finds a way to regurgitate information that we learn in a way that's not annoying. Because it's like we have the 3 different perspectives, right? So we might have information that we already know about or learned in, like, let's say Yako's route, right? Because they talk about, like, Michio and all that stuff, right? And then these 2 are just learning about that, like catching up. But it helps you refresh on your memory and like tap into everything that you already know and be like, oh yeah, that's this, right? Like same way with how the cops were like going over the different curse objects. It's like they didn't know about it, but we do. So it's helping us re-tap into that without being annoying about it. Because it's them learning a different perspective. I like that because then it's like every route learns details about the same events, but different pieces to that puzzle, rather than like every route having a different story with different series of events. Like this whole thing just feels really interconnected, and it feels really organic in a way. I just like it. I like it. As someone with a pea brain and hardcore ADHD, I like it.
We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention in today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue on with our investigation? What do you want to do? You still can't use that curse stone. Taking a walk should be a fine place to start.
Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself.
In that case, I trust you decide where we should go, ma'am.
Me and the Richter fit. Oh, we can actually continue on with them. Okay.
We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again.
It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength.
Here we are at Ground Zero. Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. A teacher's body T was found here, after all.
It's as if the students had nowhere to go now that the school's closed.
He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels.
This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. The students are known to more about Michio. Well, if you change your mind, just let me know. The Hihaku Soaps' headquarters are on the other side of South Wadi Gasui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things have been up and running now. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should take a walk around, visit a cafe for some tea perhaps.
He tells me he barely slept last night and he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest.
To think a small soap-making company would grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why the director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen.
Yes, Queen Skinny Legend Versace Boots House down. Hihaku Soaps, a chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest market in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing on its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name, Hihaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric.
Oh! That's a diva if I've ever seen one.
Natsue Yamamori, the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname of the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war. She was ordered to rework the fabrics she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV, featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku Soaps into a household name. The plot's giving JoJo all the superpowered people are compelled to fight each other? Kinda.
You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary.
That's correct.
Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders?
That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both shmoney and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Now I'm gonna go in.
I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time.
Okay, good luck in there.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
How did it go?
I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. It doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. That don't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we had a curse stone of our own.
Excuse us?
I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However... You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there is no time for it. I had the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the Haunting Clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it is now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exercising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? There are curses we are speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I am talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. Oh, 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. Here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately.
Sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding.
Really now? Then I will accompany you while you retrieve it.
Sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. I promise I'll return it later.
Very well. And you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume?
How prudent of you. I'll oblige.
And that's how it went.
So they aren't after the right after all.
I wouldn't be so quick to trust him.
Oh?
I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really, 6? That's excessive.
Well, now I feel gullible.
That company's plotting something. Wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. It seems rather desperate to get hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed.
Because the chairwoman's a witch.
I wonder about that too. If she were really that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? 1 second. Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor.
For what purpose would he do that?
Recently, people have been caught up about that occult more than ever before. Word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers. She could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique.
That's unsettling.
We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. By the way, there's one more important thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby.
And what was that?
People were discussing whether one of the body T's found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee.
Really?
So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it's all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I've reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go.
How interesting that the queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead.
I know, right? We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check Ayame's apartment?
You don't mean to go speak with her, do you?
No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace of her movements.
Then be my guest.
Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am.
So, nothing?
I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got their eyes on her apartment, but if they do appear to be watching that building that's in.
Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert.
What can I say? It's part of the job. However, I meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. Wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately.
You were planning to go that far?
Won't make much progress sticking around here. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am.
So, what did you learn?
That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonouchi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best.
Not surprising.
Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. There was one story that caught my attention.
Oh?
Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi.
Really?
Story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, she's been mumbling that Michio was gonna kill him for some days now. Fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students.
And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long.
I want to make juicy our next word here. Like yummy delicious, juicy. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night.
Go on.
Wait, pigtailed? We have ponytail. I can get... Okay, Drago, I need you to help me out here. We're gonna spread the gospel of Juicy. Oh, okay, yeah, so it is Michio. We're gonna spread Juicy. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Card. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames.
But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping.
If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. Student had a list of student addresses on hand.
That's an amazing find.
I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it is to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got in the wrong hands.
Well, so far it hasn't, no.
Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Near the Shiraishi household.
How'd it go?
I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. Seems they've been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front.
I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. Strong and tall! Oh, yes! I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing. Always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it.
The only thing I don't like about Richter is his hair. Everything else I'm like, yes! Serial connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. He is juicy! Look! He's giving them out! I met a nice few old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out that Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year.
Is that so?
Now I'll give you the quick summary. They moved in here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, is now a single mother, relocated here. And first they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn.
So far, so good. What happened?
Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband and moved into the house. Wait, what does common law mean? A male partner in a legally recognized marriage formed without a license or ceremony based on cohabitation and mutual agreement to be married. Oh. It's less his hair and more the voice? He was kind of giving me country accent for some reason. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into...
I'll lighten up on the accent.
had moved into the household. His name was apparently Konkichiro Iwa. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name.
So, what of this EY character?
He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. I don't like long hair either, but I think for this character, that design is like perfect for him. I cannot see him being depicted any other way. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. Hold on.
That's terrible.
As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Throughout this, Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, effectively shut themselves away from the entire community.
That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something?
Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes.
That's awful.
And then, Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwa, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwa hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. Seems like they were still considered outsiders even after all 3 years of living here.
I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved in such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place?
I've heard many stories when one's partner personality doesn't complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation also had taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises.
Life can be tough, I suppose.
You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Ew!
Konkichiro Iwai, the common-law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiko Shiraishi. Konkichiro started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he had served some time in prison, but the details are unknown.
Huh? Oh, so you came here too.
Huh? What is it?
Yeah!
Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter?
Oh my god! I don't want to end it now! I want to keep going! Oh my god, no, we have to! We have to! Oh my god, it's 6 hours. What do you think, guys? Do you guys want to keep going, or should we save this for next time? No, it was getting so juicy! I gotta go, but do what you gotta. Save for next time? Okay, fine. When will next time be? Oh my god. I know, I want to keep going. Well, I want to call you, Kiro, because you're gonna stream soon. Tomorrow, I am going out, so I cannot do this. Tomorrow, I'm gonna go somewhere. I don't want to say yet, because I want to share it with you guys later. I'm down to integrate this into this week's schedule. What time? Because I don't have a set schedule anymore. I've got a lot of free time. So I'm just like, if I do this, would we prefer the morning or the afternoon time block? What works best for everyone? Or should I just, because should I save this for next weekend? Whatever works best for you. I think maybe I'll integrate this into like the afternoon. So like maybe after like 2 or 3 p.m. my time. That way the people that do have work can be done with their work day or so. And then, yeah, I'm like so invested. This story is so good. It's so fun. I want to keep going. But you know what? I think it's best that the next time we play this, we start with the boys. Because I know that that's going to get us all excited, right? So we'll start with them next time. Oh my god, this game is so good. Okay. Dangles them like carrots. And the divas. And the divas. Alright, everyone. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me here today. If you guys are new here and want to keep up on all the socials, feel free to join us on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Blue Sky at Atelier Kieran. If you guys want to join the Discord server, you can do the channel point redeem, but you guys have to be adults if you're watching my community, or else. We're going to go ahead and raid into Jordi Espero, who's playing Hades 2. So if you guys can, join in on the raid, say hi, hey, send some blankies and love and all that good stuff. Like I said, no stream tomorrow. I am going to be going a secret place that's pretty cool. And I'll share you guys with that afterwards. And then we'll probably stream again on Monday. So until then, guys, have a great rest of your weekend. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to others. Be the change you want to see in the world. Most importantly, stay true to who you are. I love you guys so much. And I'll see you guys soon, okay? Otsu Kieran! Bye-bye! Bye-bye. I was expecting this to be BL, but instead we got Yako asking. It's so funny that when I asked who your guys' favorites was, it was not the men. It was Yako. And it's all because of a meme. Thanks, Drago.